Hello, Node.js developers. Welcome to a new live stream. Yeah, I decided to do this live stream. It's gonna be a bit different. Yeah, it's not gonna be a tutorial because during this live stream, me myself, I'm gonna try to learn some new technologies. Because I want to build a web platform for our notjust.dev website. And for that, I'm gonna need different technologies. I'm planning to use Next.js for the website. With Tailwind CSS for the styling. I'm thinking to use Strapi for as our CMS for the blogs, and so on. So I decided to do this live. Maybe this is another way to hang out with you guys here in the live comments. So hello everyone who has joined. Let me know down below, where are you joining us from today? I don't have a plan for today's video. I just the goal of today's video is just to get to know Next.js, to set up a sample project, an example from their documentation, to go through documentation. Maybe if we have time to set up the Strapi CMS, to connect everything, to see, experiment. Just for you to know, this will be my first Next.js project. I have experience with React.js, so I think that it's gonna be successful. We'll see how these new technologies fits in, and I heard a lot of good good reviews about Next.js, so I'm excited to learn and give it a try. So how are you guys? How is your Sunday going? Yeah, here I have the Next.js documentation. So I'm thinking that the first step is just to set up a minimal, like a bare bone Next.js application and look around the files. So let's create the project. Hello, Noor. Okay. What? Okay, no, not this one. Or this one, not just that. Okay. What do we have here? Web designs. So let's make a new dir for this project. I don't know, new web. And here, let's try to create the next app using their create. Huh? Oh yeah, I need to share my screen. All right, thank you very much. Alex was screaming from the other room, share your screen. Okay, yeah, I'm here. So I was looking here for the setup on the Next.js documents official. So we recommend creating a Next.js app using create next app. Okay, let's try that. Create next app. What is your project named? Not just dev. Name can no longer contain capital cases. Okay. notjust.dev. Let's go like this. Yeah, let's hope that today our network will be on our side, because yeah, if you have been following my previous live stream where we were doing the Amazon clone, at some point the internet just disconnected and I couldn't connect and I lost connection. I was a bit mad. So yeah, let's see. Okay, I didn't create it in the right directory, so I can remove the new web. Let's open the newly generated project with Visual Studio Code. Like this. Start the development server, yarn dev, build, yarn start in production mode. We suggest to begin, yeah, with yarn dev. Yeah, let's do that and see what we have there. Yarn dev. Let's have a look at the package. Yeah, it's React version 17, because I saw some starters that were using a lower version. So when I start a project, I really want to have a latest version of all the libraries, latest stable version, of course, because it's gonna be less work to upgrade in future. So started server. Using Webpack 4 reason feature Webpack 5 option not enabled. Do we need to enable it? Probably not. Okay, so did it open? Let's open our local host. Okay, and here we have our first Next.js project. That's it for today, guys. Thank you for joining. No, I'm just kidding. All right. Hello, bro. React notification with chat up, please. We have already a chat application on the channel, the WhatsApp clone. Have you checked that out? TypeScript. Yeah. I will have to set up TypeScript. I want to use TypeScript here, of course. Let's yeah, let's have some notes. Yeah, for example, setting up TypeScript, because I'll definitely forget. Where is it? Let's create a new page here. Okay, let me figure out what's going on here. Come on. Yeah, here we have, so let's add a couple of tasks for today. So set up TypeScript. Then we're gonna need to set up Tailwind CSS and Strapi. Yeah. What theme are you using for your terminal? Oh my god, no idea. Like, if you're asking about this one, I remember I set up this these plugins, yeah, this setup the first thing when I got my laptop, so I don't remember like where I got it from, but most probably from a blog post. Yeah, it's with. Remind me later, and I will research, and then I'll even probably do a video about this. Not sure. What about notification on send messages? Yeah, with some extra features. Maybe we can do something in future videos about notifications. Hello, sir. Please build Amazon clone which you started. Yeah, we will gonna build it, but we're gonna keep it as usually on Fridays. So the next Friday on 2 p.m. GMT, we are gonna continue that. Today it's like more of a Sunday coding, chill and code. So yeah, today we're doing something different. Today we're learning. Myself, I'm learning. Yeah, it's oh my ZSH. It's definitely that, but with some extra configuration, with some steps. Okay, so I think it's gonna be a lot of chatting today, but let's have a look. What do I want to do? What do I want to do? Let's have a look at the code. So in the package, what do we have here? We have a Next library, React and React DOM, very minimal. That's how I like it, because yeah, the current website for notjust.dev, I started it from a template, and it's like packed with like packages, packed with a lot of things, and it makes it very difficult, like, to understand how everything is tied together. That's why for this website, I really want to start like from scratch. So I will know like everything that I'm using, all the packages, all the styles, all the structure. So that's the good part. Okay, Next.js, as far as I know, like they have a pages directory. And this pages directory correspond to the actual pages that we see here on in our website. They are mapped to URLs. So, for example, pages index will be mapped to the root domain. However, if we have, let's copy and paste indexed copy, but let's rename it to, I don't know, about. And if we change here the title to about, and we try to access it here, about, yeah, it's the same page, but the title is about. So Next.js will automatically create new pages for all the files that we have here in our pages folder. So let me remove about page. Underscore up, no idea what that is. API, hello. Res, okay, the API should be accessible from here, API, no? And also hello, because there is the file name, API hello. Yeah, you can also create APIs with Next.js. That's good to know. What else? Public, probably we don't care at this moment about it. Styles, global CSS, and the home module CSS. Okay, I'm planning to use the Tailwind CSS for this project. So I remember using it for a client's project like 2 years ago or something like that, when it was still new. And I didn't use it until then, and I think there is a lot of new stuff there, and I see that it gains a lot of popularity nowadays. Hi from Sri Lanka, hello. Okay. What do I want to do here? Here, okay. There are different post pages or only the home page? No post pages, right? Yeah, this is just a redirect. I can start working on the homepage because I have a design of a homepage. So, or maybe I can start like setting up everything, like setting up the TypeScript, setting up the Strapi. What do you think I should do? Design the homepage, which I have it somewhere here, which will look something like this. With blogs and blog posts and so on. Or to set up the Strapi, TypeScript, Tailwind. Is the Git even initialized here? Git status. Yep. Git. Hello from Ethiopia. What is today's agenda? We don't have a lot of a big plan for today. We will mess around with Next.js, with Tailwind, with Strapi. Basically I'm still learning all these technologies. I haven't used them, so I decided that let's do it together. Okay, let's connect it with. No, let's set up TypeScript, right? So here in Next.js, there is the TypeScript. Next.js provides an integrated TypeScript experience out of the box. To get started, create an empty ts config file in the root of your project. Okay, let's do that. Not here, not here. In here, in the root. Come on. Not in styles. ts config. Okay. Next.js will automatically configure this file with default values, providing your own. Okay, but I read this that it automatically configures it, but when and how? Should I restart the server? And at that point it will configure? It looks like you're trying to use TypeScript, but do not have the required packages installed. So, but it doesn't say anything about that. Okay, let's where is it? Let's install TypeScript because apparently it's not added out of the box. Okay. And the ts config did it. It didn't auto set up this one. Let's try to run dev. We detected TypeScript in your project. Yep. And created a ts config file for you. Okay, thank you very much. Okay, this is the default allow.js true. I would set it to false to enforce TypeScript in all the files, but okay. Strict. I would do strict true. And what's this environment reference types? Next types global. Okay. So what's going on there? Compiled successfully. And the local host still works. yeah, localhost still works. So in the pages, let's try to rename the index.js to index.tsx. And here in index.tsx, is there any? No, we don't have any. But it works. Hello from Brazil. Hello, Tonin. So right now with TypeScript, we can have, I don't know, const name of type string, or even like let. And after that, if we want to say name equal to 4, it should say type number is not assignable to type string. So it will work only with strings, right? Okay, that's good. Okay. Probably I will have to adjust it more, but yeah, at least we know that we have a TypeScript. I would do strict true and allow JS false. Let's try it right now. But I'm sorry, I'm new. And what's the difference between Next.js and React.js? So React.js is a library, and yeah, it comes with minimal features. Like it only gives you the possibility, like all the foundation, like to render and so on. While Next.js is a framework, and it comes with some extra features. But yeah, the most important thing about Next.js in comparison with React.js, and why would you want to use Next.js, is for the server-side rendering and for static site generation. For example, usually with React.js, you create like single-page applications, and you would have to host it on a server. You'd have to host it either on a server or to service this content to the user and do all the logic on the user side. The disadvantage of doing all the logic on the user side is that the robots and the crawlers of search engines such as Google cannot run the JavaScript, and this means that your website is not optimized for search engines, and this is a very big thing for some websites such as blogs, because you create a blog and there is a very big focus on the SEO, like search engine optimization, and with React you cannot accomplish that easily. However, with Next.js, speaking about the static site generation, what that means is you write all the code in React.js with all the features and all the power of React.js, and then at build time, Next.js builds everything to pure HTML, JavaScript, and CSS, which means that, yeah, you get a static website that is very easy to serve. You can just put it into a S3 bucket or anywhere, like any hosting providers. And then, yeah, this becomes optimized for search engines. This is much more secure because there is no servers and nobody will, yeah, hack your servers. Everything is static generated. And if I do, for example, yarn build. Yep, 1 second. Next.js, yeah, will build all the React code to vanilla JavaScript, HTML, CSS. Okay, and it should be somewhere where in next, I think, right? So is it in next? Static chunks, CSS. Wondering where is it? Should be somewhere here, like next. Pages, yeah, this one. Index.html. This is just a simple index.html with a title, with everything that we set up there. And if we want to open this in, let's reveal, where is it? If we just open this index.html, we will see the same contents as we saw. It didn't load the CSS properly, but you get the idea. Like everything is there. Next.static, yeah. Hopefully that was clear. Havadim, is Next.js a twin of React.js? No, Next.js is on top of React.js. So in Next.js, you write React.js code. Next.js comes with only some features. And yeah, as I said, like the most important parts are the server-side rendering. And by server-side rendering, it means, I didn't explain this, but the web pages are not rendered on the client side in the browser, but are rendered on the server side. So whenever we do a request, for example, to the website, our servers will pre-render everything and will send back to the client the generated HTML, the final version, like how it looks. For this, you need to actually have a server. It's good for in specific situations where, I don't know, you have like a lot of data. For example, let's say you're building a social media network and you cannot generate at build time all the pages, like the pages for all the posts, the pages of, I don't know, let's say, TikTok, because TikTok, at build time you cannot generate all the pages for all the posts, and in that case you would need server-side rendering to render the pages on the server to send the rendered stuff back. And by doing so, the search engines like Google will also receive HTML and they will be able to crawl and parse and optimize your website for searches. But we have like a lot of more features. I don't know, let's say the image optimization. We have like a component image, and this image will be lazy loaded. It will not stop the loading of the website. So the website will load very fast, and then after it is loaded, the image will start loading properly. This gives like insane optimizations to the website. Analytics, a lot of stuff. TypeScript. Hello buddy, have you tried hosting web app using Angular? Actually, I'm trying to make an invoice app using React and Django. Kindly give your valuable feedback. I didn't work a lot with Angular. I just messed a bit with it at university project, I think, and that's it. So I didn't try to deploy one. Okay, let's move because time is passing. So what did we do? We configured TypeScript. Let's hope that it's completed. We'll see what we need else for the TypeScript. So tailwinds. But before that, let me just do git status, git add. So modified package. Yeah. Git commit and set up TypeScript. Okay, let's have a look at the Tailwind guide to initialize it with Next.js. So Tailwind, for those who don't know about it, it's a utility-first CSS library that gives us ready-to-use class names, and this allows us to, like in best-case scenarios, to never write CSS. Because we just add these classes to our HTML, and then these classes have already styles behind the scenes done by Tailwind. So for example, here with no CSS they build this page. Like they have a flex box, they have like width 33, height 32, rounded borders, and so on. So it's really nice. I mean, you develop very fast. In a way, your HTML code looks ugly. I agree. But people are saying that the benefits that you get from it. For example, you can write class background red 50, and you get like this background red 50, and so on. For shadows, you just add shadow large to a div, and they have shadow without writing any CSS. This as well, like everything from here is done by Tailwind, and also they optimize the files, and they will leave only the classes that you are actually using. You can also develop responsive things with it. So let's see how it goes. What have I missed? Just joining. So today we have a chill and code session. No big expectation from this live stream. We're just hanging out, learning Next.js. I myself learning these technologies, and we are trying to get started and start building our new Notjust development platform. So far, we just get familiar with Next.js, with Tailwinds. We will set up the Strapi for the CMS and so on. So if you have questions, today is the time to ask questions. I'll be able to talk with you more, guys, because usually during the tutorials live streams, I try to focus more on what we are doing, because those are tutorials and people have expectations for them. Like, I don't want to waste anyone's time. But here, let's chill, let's learn, let's code a bit, just a bit, not too much, because it's a Sunday. So if you have questions, or shoot them up here and let's talk. If you'd enjoy this type of videos, we can do them more often. So setting up Tailwinds with Next.js. Tailwind CSS require OK, installing via npm. If you are you're on Next.js version 10. What Next.js do we have? 10. I will copy this because I'm gonna install them with Yarn. Good question. How do you install Yarn development, Yarn dev dependencies? /d? Yeah, I think it's /d. Dev. Yeah, /d. Okay. So Yarn and Tailwind CSS, post CSS. Oh my god, no. What is? -dev. Auto prefixer. Okay, let's add them. Next.js is a framework of React. Yeah, shortly, that's what it is. But that doesn't say a lot to most of the people. Even for me, like, okay, what's a framework of React? So for web apps, which is best option, React.js or Next.js? If you're building, let's say, a single page application, like a web app for some internal operation that you don't care about SEO. For example, you build a dashboard for, I don't know, managing users or managing content on your website. In that case, for that dashboard, you don't care about SEO, you don't care about server-side rendering, like all this stuff. You don't care a lot about optimization. Then there is no need to learn Next.js, and you can do that with React.js. However, with most of user-facing website, I would suggest to go into Next.js or Gatsby. Gatsby is also a great tool. It doesn't have server-side rendering, as far as I know. It's only static site generation, SSG. But yeah, currently notjust.dev is using Gatsby, but I want to try Next.js. Have you guys noticed that a lot of websites that use Tailwind look the same? Like I can go to a site and tell that it uses it. With Tailwind, like you don't have like these ready components as you have with Bootstrap. Because I remember like when I started learning web development and I started using Bootstrap, I noticed like half of the internet was was using Bootstrap, and I was already full of it, like of all the where is it, examples, right, of all the Bootstrap components. But with Tailwinds, you just have utility classes, so I don't think that you can really spot the difference, because with these utility classes you implement the design you want. There is also Tailwind components. That's their pro version of Tailwind. Tailwind UI, I think, right? Tailwind CSS. Come on, where are you? Basically, you pay like, I don't know, $200 UI. Where is it? And then you can use like ready components that they may tell me. Tailwind UI. Yeah, this one is their pro version. But with Tailwind CSS, yeah, they have like page sections, like hero section, and so on, like ready components. This is also nice, I would say. And you pay once and you have access to all of it. Not just design is insane, by the way. Did you hire a designer, or how did you manage to get it? Yeah, I hired a designer through Fiverr. And yeah, this is what we got in the end. For the hero section, here are some courses, or yeah, I'll put like the courses that we already have on YouTube here with some more information, so it's gonna be easier to find the course and the tutorial that you actually need. It will have an intro video. It will show you what you'll build by the end. It will list all the technologies that you're gonna use. I think it's gonna be much easier to navigate and see like which one. And also they will have like, I don't know, some difficulty, and you'll know like which one to start and which one to go next. Here is some testimonials and the blog. And I think this is the first part that we're gonna do, the blog post part. I didn't write a lot of blog posts, and I'm not sure that I will do, but at least I will try. I will give it a try, because there are some things that that I would actually need to remember, like things that I'm doing very very rarely. Let's say how do you set up this terminal with this design and these fonts and so on? You ask me, I don't remember because I did it like probably 2 years ago. And if I don't know, I'm buying a new PC or I'm somewhere else and want the same terminal, then I would have some struggles. Like I will spend some time doing this, or I will give up and not reinstall it. But by writing a blog post about this, that's gonna be even helpful for me. So for such things, maybe I'm gonna start writing some blog posts. Feature is Next.js, almost like how Bootstrap website looks the same. Yeah, that's what I was saying. Have a name from Nigeria. Hello. So where have we? Okay, we installed Tailwind. We have here the dev dependencies. What's next? Install Tailwind. Create your configuration file. Let's init. Oh no. npx tailwind create tailwind config post.css config. So we have here tailwind config. Okay, nothing much. And post.css config as well, nothing much. This will create a minimal Tailwind config file on the root of your project. Yep. Learn more about configuration. Okay. It will also create post.css config file that includes Tailwind CSS and auto prefixer already configured. Okay. If you are planning to use any other post.css plugins, you should read the documentation. Configure Tailwind to remove unused style in production. Okay, let's do that. This will keep only the styles that we actually use when we build the production version. So it will minimize the size of Tailwind like dramatically. Where is it? Tailwind CSS, purge. Okay, I'm gonna do like this. Can I? So pages, okay, and components, okay. Read our separate guide optimizing for production. Include Tailwind in your CSS. When including Tailwind in your CSS in a Next.js project, there are two approaches you can take. Import Tailwind directly in JS. If you aren't planning to write any custom CSS in your project, the fastest way to include Tailwind is to import it directly in pages.application. Import Tailwind CSS. I still think that I will want to write some CSS because you have to be a master with Tailwind to manage to do everything with Tailwind. If you aren't planning to use them, you can safely delete any CSS file Next.js create for you by default, like global CSS. Make sure you delete any references to them within your components as well. Or the second option is to include Tailwind in your CSS. Open global CSS file that Next.js generates for you by default and use that Tailwind directive to include base components and utilities styles replacing the original file contents. Okay, let's do that in our styles global CSS, and yeah, let's do this at the top. This will import all the Tailwind unknown rule. What? No, it should work. Tailwind will swap this directive out at the build time with all the styles it generates based on the configuration. Okay. So let's see that, but yeah, it's included in our app. Here we include the globals CSS. And I think that's it, right? Let's try what? Here are our cards. Let's have a look in our index. It's this one, right? Class name. Let's see how, because do you use it with class or class names? Okay, great, using optimizing browser. Here we use with class, but I think in React doesn't want you to use with class. I'm just gonna have a look at some Next.js GitHub examples, because most of them are using Tailwind. Howdy, what's the difference between TypeScript and JavaScript for React Native, and why TypeScript is used in React Native? This is probably the most asked question. TypeScript, let's say that easily it's the same JavaScript, but with safe with types. So it checks and makes sure that you're using types everywhere. So if a function expects a string and you're sending there a number, JavaScript will never complain about that. It will say, oh yeah, that's fine. TypeScript will say, like, make sure that you send that string because the function expects a string. So that's the easiest that we can say. So examples here. What do we have here? Blog starter, somewhere like here. For styles, Tailwind base, okay, components, that's what we did as well. And let's go into components. I don't know, container, class name, container, MX auto. So if I add here, let's say box shadow, let's take shadow XL, and if I give it, it has the style card. Let's just see. We will definitely mess up everything. What? Learn about, where is it? Learn about this one. Did we run? We didn't run yarn dev. Class name, yeah. Hello, and then what? And hello, what's going on? Okay, yeah, we see it here. We see the box shadow. I know I can add more stuff like there, like container and padding. How much? 10? Is there padding 10? Yeah, like a container here, you saw padding 10, it has paddings. And just by 2 classes, we already have like this card. So that means that Tailwind CSS is installed successfully. One more thing that I'm gonna try to do is to install a extension. Tailwind IntelliSense in order to have autocomplete functions. And if I do here for this same card background. Come on. Should I reopen it for it to work? Index. Background. Hola. Why you're not working? To the enhance, okay. In order for the extension to activate, you must have Tailwind CSS installed and Tailwind config named Tailwind config or TailwindJS. I think we have. Restart Visual Studio. Let's try that. No, what? VS Code. No. So, background, I don't know, red. Hello, wake up, red. We have Tailwind config.js. Is it the same thing that it expects? No. I'm still new with VS Code because I've been using WebStorm for the last couple of years. Tailwind. Tailwind config.js. Yeah, that's what we have actually. Can it be because it's TypeScript and not JavaScript? I don't know. Here, let's say class. I don't have. Oh. Background red. Yep. So, are you saying that you only work in JavaScript files? Background red. All right. We have here also autocomplete, linting, hover previews, syntax. Let's see if there is any issues regarding TypeScript. The issue is that I had excluded all JS files in my VS Code settings. What? Hey, just joined. So, a real update what we are doing today. Today we have a simple Code&Chill live stream. It's not a tutorial. We try to build we start building the Node.js development platform, and for that I have to learn Next.js and a lot of web development technologies, Tailwind, Strapi, and so on. So I decided to do that live here to show you my process, like how I get around things, and also another chance to chat with you guys. So if you have any questions, drop them in the comments. Everything okay? I hope no. Havadim, can we have a clone for e-learning app with community video and ML recommendations? Yeah, maybe this series will lead to that, to the e-learning, to the learning application. We'll see. But right now, yeah, we're just learning the technologies that we're gonna need. So I don't understand why I don't have the Tailwind autocomplete features here in TypeScript, and I only have it in JavaScript. So are you saying that if I will do it as JavaScript, I will have here but why is it JavaScript but not JSX? A lot of questions. Ooh, but maybe not. So I don't have here even after doing it. After changing to JavaScript, I still don't have. And why? Background. Oh, we have it. Then why you don't work here? Is it only for the first one? So shadow, nothing. Background, red, nothing. It works so smoothly, this library. Shadow, large, padding 10, container, background red or blue, and it stopped working. Is there maybe shortcut to trigger the autocomplete features that I don't know? Command dot, no code available. Okay. Yeah, that means that it's nothing wrong with my configuration, because sometimes it works, but sometimes it doesn't. TSX. We are good. Blue 500, and that will. Where are you? Here. Why you're not updating? Did I? Oh yeah. Yarn dev. Control space, control space, control space. I think on Mac that's a bit something different. Command space is the command space. This will trigger something else. Here we have with background color, with shadow, and so on. Okay, that's awesome. Yeah, that's it regarding this Tailwind. We can leave it as it was and continue our setup. And later on we will use it when we will design our pages. So let's move on. Git add or git status package styles yarn. Okay, git add setup Tailwind CSS. I would like a linter, but yeah, I will ignore the linter. So at this moment, I will do it a bit later. All right. So what's the next step? Should we just try to work on the design? Oh, I didn't work on like HTML CSS design in so long. It's gonna be so fun. I already can imagine like all the frustration. Try option escape for index. No, option escape will close, no? Yeah, maybe. Yeah, I think it is. Styles card. All right. There is also Tailwind VS Code extension that groups class names whenever you save a file. Anything else? Let's have a look. Extension Tailwind. Tailwind what? Nope. Shades. Yeah, I don't know. Okay, let's give it a try. Let's give it a try to start designing this page. It's gonna be a lot of fun. So, what do we have here? We have here the header. I'm not gonna do it yet. I'm gonna start with the hero page here. So in hero page, no, first of all, let's clean a bit. What do we have here? H1, welcome to. We have a main, we have a footer. We can leave a footer yet there. And from the styles, from the home module, I think I can delete everything except, yeah, container, main, and footer. Container, main, and footer. Like titles and so on. And later on, we'll delete these styles as well. Globals. For the body, I think that our whole website has this background color. So we can set it to the body. Yep. I also have the, what is it called? The Figma here. take the colors and so on. I think it's this one. What I don't like about the deliverable of a design is that it's kind of a mess. So it has everything here. So I was looking around like which one is the final version. Is it this one? Doesn't look. It looks more dark to me. This one. No, it's the same. Yeah. So, what's the background color? It's this one. Body. Why it takes so long to refresh? Come on. Don't say that my internet again messes with me. Hey, doesn't work. That's already a beginning. So body, background color. Why? Invalid property value. You cannot set background color on the body? I guess. Really? Or it's a different name? If I set it here, Vadim front-end developer. That's gonna be so fun. Background color. CSS. Background color. Correct. That's what I have. Background color. That's a good beginning. Invalid property value. Oh, I know. Because I'm coming from React Native, and there you need to put it in string, but here you don't. And still, why it takes so much time to do I need to do extra step for hot refresh? There is also the try-in extension called Headwind. You can build the CSS class you currently, which will output a gigantic CSS file in which you can link it. Yeah, I don't think I get the idea. But at the end of the day, like Next.js will still build everything to a gigantic CSS file. So yeah, here we have it. But I don't like the how slow it refreshes. I don't like it at all. Because yeah, if I change it, I always had this color picker and I didn't know. No way. Next.js hot refresh. But when you run the yarn dev, the development server, this file is automatically built for us. So if I look, probably in development, maybe it's not, I'm not sure, but if I look at the sources here, yeah, somewhere in next.static, we have the CSS file. This is the application, development. Yes, styles. And yeah, we have here home.module. So, So by the end of the day, it refreshed, but so slow. Fast refresh is an NextJS feature that gives you instantaneous feedback on edits made in your React. Is enabled by default. Within second. No, I don't like it at all. Let me try to run it again. Not sure if I get the idea, but yeah, maybe I will read more about that. Control Alt F4. No, you will not get me that easily. Where is it? Local host. No, I think this is just my PC is slow as usual with everything that it's running. So if I do this one, hello Priyank. No, it's very slow. But maybe that's because of CSS. Maybe that it needs to rebuild it. Yeah, we have it, but if maybe the things from here, for example, H1, hello, maybe this one will run faster. Yeah, we have it here. Yeah, I think that, yeah, might be. All right. So what do we have there? Okay, we have a background color. Enough for today, I think. Okay, the hero section. The hero section will have 2 columns. Whoa. Does learning and developing with React.js will help in React Native development or learning? It's not mandatory, but yeah, it's gonna help you because React.js and React Native, I mean, React Native is quite similar to React.js because it has the same engine like the React. Bro, do you have a build script for Tailwind in your package.js? Nope. But I'm including it in my in my globals with Tailwind. Yeah, I also think that it's that the reason is that Okay, so here, first thing, hero. I don't know, div. Inside that div, we will have the taglines and the video here. For the taglines, we have here like a small okay. We'll have the something like that. Then we have an H1 with some text. That's too much. Something like this is enough. And after H1, what do we have here? And yeah, a paragraph of text. And after that, the button, the CTA button. Can we expect any MERN stack project in future? Yeah, I might do some. I already have one on the channel. If you haven't seen that, I recommend following it along. But we might do some of them in future as well. Can we connect some database example MongoDB, Firebase with React Native and React.js, then CRUD operation in both React Native and React.js, like MERN stack? Yes, we can. Basically, if you want to connect with a MongoDB, that's a full MERN stack. Like you will need a backend because you cannot connect directly from your front end from React Native or React.js to MongoDB. You will need a backend, and the backend will communicate with the database. But if you're working with Firebase or Amplify, then you can connect directly from React Native and React.js, and you can connect to the same backend and have to. Okay, the second one will be second div, and here we will have a video. But right now, yeah, let's just add a photo, an image. Group video image, and can I download it? Export. Here we have it. Where do we put images here? The assets. Next.js assets. in the public directory. Okay. Images. Okay, save the pictures. Okay. So in the public, we will create a folder images. And I'm gonna add this video image there. And yeah, we can render it with regular HTML tag image. However, this will not be optimized. So instead of that, we're gonna use the image component from Next. So let's try that. In our index here, I'm gonna import image and I'm gonna render it here in the video thing. Images, video img.png. Height and width, we'll see. Alt. Doesn't matter at this moment, the alt. So, okay, we have it there. All right. Can you create a video for optimizing SEO on a React website? Yeah, during this build for our project, I'm gonna research more about this with Next.js and so on, and maybe we can do this. Images go in the public folder. Yes, exactly. Why do people like Tailwind so much? In Tailwind, you cannot use dynamic class names. What do you mean dynamic class names? React Native versus Flutter. I'm a bit biased here, React Native. Okay, what did I want it to do? For this div that will contain 2 columns, we can give class name flex row. Can we put them side by side? Will we be able to work like this? Or it's gonna be too small? So, do you work flex row? Let's add background red just to make sure that it actually works. Save. Flex row. Why don't you apply the flex row? Let's have a look what's going on here. This is flex row. Maybe the divs should have class name flex1 and this one as well. Come on. It's flex, not flex row. No, it's flex row for defining. Maybe I need flex and flex row. I don't know. Yes, I need both because this defines the direction of a flex. I would expect that it to be automatic, but if it's not, okay. Then we can remove this background. Do we still need the flex one here? What? Yes, we have it here. But no, I think we will need flex one just for the two columns to be the same size, like half and half, I guess. So let's do flex one on both. Yeah, this makes them here. Justify center. Let's have a look. Aligning and justify. Justify content. Justify start. So it's not items, but okay. Justify center. No, nothing. No, that's not what I want. That's not what I want because, come on. Yeah, these two are, come on. I need this item to be justified in this content center. So I don't need it here. I need it on this justify center. Interesting. Web development, it's so fun. Yeah, justify item center is for grid. You need justify center. Yeah, thank you. Still new to Tailwind and here, yeah, besides justify center, I can do the align items center. Like this. Okay, this is a bit better. So this is our hero page. Our hero page, we can add some. Should the we should add some margin, but I'm thinking, should it be on the hero page or on the the page itself? Let's work with a hero right now, and then we'll think like how to optimize it. So I'm gonna add some, I don't know, padding 10, like this. And also I want max width, because as you can see, we don't want, if the screen is too big, we don't want to, we want to keep the content like in the center, like maxed with some max width. Where is it? Yeah, the width is, I'm not sure if it makes sense or if the designer just chose this like randomly. If you want to overlap the text on top of the image, I think using the grid would be much easier. Yeah, we'll see. I don't know, to be honest. I was thinking of doing something with transform and just shifting the image like to the left, but I'm not sure yet. I don't have a clear plan for this. So max width. Let's have a look at Tailwind max width. How does this work? Oh, we can do like this. This would be a good max width, right? It's very close to what we have. Yep. So let's add max width to our hero section like this. And if I will have it on full screen, I see here, yeah, you see that it doesn't expand more. It stops there. So I think that's okay. And all right. Okay, let's remove the background color here. And play around with our text. Why our H1 didn't display as an H1? Isn't it like this? Did I write it wrong? I didn't do web development for so long that maybe even H1. No, it's, yeah, weird. So font size here. We can go there with, I don't know, for Excel, for the H1. Class name for Excel. You here. Doesn't work. Oh, text for Excel. This is better. And regarding the colors, I would, so difficult to I have like a ultra wide screen and I have to work on a very small window just so it's gonna be visible on YouTube. Regarding the text colors, I would go in the where styles, globals. But I can do like here, like apply, and does it have something like text color? Text color, text white. And we will apply text white. And will it work? Where? Here. Oh, come on. It's so hard. I'll put it back. User, okay, global class does not exist. If you're sure that it exists, make sure that you apply import statements. Just a small suggestion, why don't you start with mobile first approach where you develop a page starting from the smallest breakpoint? That's a very good idea. And I think it's gonna be even easier. Good point. We are changing the strategy. We're going mobile first. I have somewhere here the designs for the mobile. And it's gonna be even easier like to debug and see it. Thank you. Okay, here we have it. Like this. Oh, come on. Yeah. I hope you can see this, and I will take this here. Yeah, it actually worked. You see the text color is already there. I can put this here, and I can make everything smaller. All right. VS Code. Here we go. And I will probably put this one in another tab. Okay, development code is too big, so this one. Should it be a P as well? I don't know. And class name will be equal to text XS. And why you still don't fit on the screen? You should. Oh, because we have this padding 10, which is too much on a small device. So instead of padding 10, we're gonna use padding 4, 5. 5 is better. Yep. And you still. Oh, because image is here. So it's gonna be the flex column on all devices and flex row on only the, I think it's like this, medium. In Tailwind to do responsive, right? Responsive. To control the text color, MD. Medium and above. Save. And it should be flex row, but this is by default. Hey. No. Flex call. Like this. Awesome. Perfect. The color. I think I should set some custom colors in Tailwind that I'll be able to use throughout this Yeah, because I can do text color or just color. Text color. Text slash green. Where is the colors? But when you need to add customize your palette, you can configure your colors under the colors key in the theme. If you don't have a set of completely custom colors in mind, you can create colors from your complete color palette by importing custom colors. Good morning from Texas. Hello. What are we making here? Today we are learning Next.js, but not you, but me. I'm learning Next.js. And if you know more about this, you're welcome to help me here. We are building our notjust development platform, and it's gonna be in Next.js and using Tailwind CSS and other web development tools that I don't have a lot of experience. So yeah. In the color objective. And numeric where? For example, if you're working on a project that needs to support multiple themes, it might make sense to use more abstract names like primary and secondary. Yep. Okay, so I think that I'm gonna use this primary and secondary approach. And in our Tailwind config in theme, right? Yep. Here we're gonna add this primary Tailwind and expand end of input. Okay, yeah. Save. But our secondary color will be 1 second. You know about get static side props and server side. These are really important. Yeah, I know about them. That's why I'm using Next.js, but I don't have a lot of experience with that. I understand how they work and why they are there. But at this moment, I'm just trying to design the landing page. So I don't use a lot of these Next.js features. Yeah, this is gonna be the secondary color. Did the designer actually use it? Let's have a look. Where is the iOS? iOS. It's a mess here. So these colors. Group. A secondary Bermuda. Hey, how do I see it? Is it the same? Yep. Good job, designer. Does that mean that we can use color primary here? This error occurred. Come on. Everything is all right here with the server. Unexpected end of input. But I already fixed it, I hope. Styles, globals, CSS. Tailwind config, unexpected end of input. I need comma. Come on. I think it will take effect when you build your Tailwind CSS. I think the development server automatically builds everything. But I'm not sure if I'll be able to use it like I expected, like color dot something. But maybe. Let's have a look at here. Okay, color palette reference. Yeah, we'll see if it works. Model build failed and no, it doesn't. Text color. Text transparent. How does it work? Customize text color Tailwind. But maybe it has here something like changing opacity. Nope. Text opacity. Customizing text colors. Oh, okay. In the theme, in text colors, we will add the primary. Okay, got it. Got it. Besides these ones, we can add these ones. And also let's add the primary here, which is our, come on, where is the, here. The hello mellow. And it will take some time to rebuild. Color primary. By default, only responsive dark mode. I've enabled group hover focus within hover. You can control which variants. But did they not? Yeah, text primary. Oh, like this. And it already shows me. But I need text secondary. Like this. Maybe you don't need to extend the object. Which object? Skia, I don't think that I need to run this command. Yeah, as you see, it automatically built because I'm running the development server, and the development server is watching everything that I'm doing, and it's automatically building everything here, compiling and behind the scenes, yeah, it does this post CSS, but I don't need to specify anything regarding it. Okay, so we have this text. For the taglines, I think 2XL will be enough. Can we do even XXX? Even smaller. Text. XS is the smallest. But it's okay. We shouldn't go smaller than this. No, something like this will be okay. And the Wispy. Or small. Yeah, small is okay. For this one, I will add some margin vertical. Does it exist? Margin Y. I don't know, 5. Okay. Three is enough to give them some space. Here, I think I have too much text. It's gonna be a bit less. In both cases. Okay, right. So in this case, this image should have like full width. Oh, but the width of the width of a image is not the width of a component. I think it's just the width of. Yeah, if I add here, I don't know, class name. Can I add here class name? Equal, I don't know, flex1. What will it do? Width full? No, nope. I think I cannot give class names here. let's try to put it inside a div. By the way, if you're on the mobile breakpoint and have several sections on the page and you want to space them out equally, you can define display grid on the uppermost parent and set a gap. Yeah, that's also an idea. I'm usually used to, from React Native, to work with flex boxes. Okay, so this div class name. Let's just have a look at it using a background color. Yeah, it has something there. So flex one, will it make full width? Yes, it does. Let's have a look at this image component. What does it have? Image. Image component, width, height. No idea. The image have these ones. I think this is the image that they optimize the actual image. So if I save this image, it's gonna be 144 by 144. That's what I guess they are just for optimizing. So if I open it here and do adjust size, no, it's actually not 144, but maybe it's not. Yeah, that's interesting. I think columns will work. Column 2 or 4. Next.js image full width. In version, they added the layout prop to the image component, setting it to responsive sets the CSS max min width to 100%. Maybe this works for your use case. Layout prop, setting it to responsive. Layout responsive. Yep. Okay. That makes sense. What do... The interesting part will be to put these things. First of all, let me try to get them. I don't know where I have them. Instead of image, use background image, baby. No, but I don't think that's a good idea. It becomes 144 on runtime or when you request the page. Yeah, that's true. I'd love to see your Next.js and Tailwind CSS tutorials. You know a lot. I'm still learning, but I think I enjoy this tech. And yeah, if I'll get more experience with it, I'll definitely do some tutorials. It's something that is interesting for me. So brand book, branding elements. So where these ones? Pattern 4. Is it? I think it's it. Come on. Where is it? Come on. Button group. This one. Title, subtitle. I don't get it. Is this group? Okay. Branding. Does it have a name? But yeah, it's that one. So I'm gonna take the pattern and I'm gonna put it in our public images. Pattern 4. Should I add it into a separate div? Should I add it also there? Where's the question? Skia, no, I'm not annoyed, definitely. That's what I'm doing it live because I want like this interaction, this connection with you guys. So if you have any ideas, just drop them there. Because yeah, otherwise I'm gonna get bored here and I'm not gonna do this Sundays live streams. So why our image is not displayed? Save. Do you know why? Because I don't have width for this div. What's gonna happen if I'm gonna put them in the same div? Okay. And they should be, I guess, side by side. Or this one just to add it, position absolute. I think with position absolute will work. And this class name absolute. Save. Where are you? That index 10 to be on top. Background color. Come on, where are you? Bottom 0 and right 0. Let me just give some width to this one with maximum like width 6XL and height. No. Because I feel that this is behind the image. And this. bottom 0, right 0. A position relative. But you know what? Maybe this div doesn't have any width 10, height 10. Yeah. That's true. We didn't have any height to this one. Z4, we don't need this one here. We don't need height to this one. But why, if it's absolute, why is it here? Can you tell me how to deploy a React Native app on Heroku and any other platform? If you're building for mobile, you would not deploy it to Heroku, but you just upload it to markets like Play Market and App Store Market. Hello from Brazil. Hello. So I think I'm gonna get some coffee and be back in 1 minute, guys. So we're gonna continue creating this. Hello, I'm back. Are you still here? So, because it's positioned absolute with respect to the whole HTML body type, I don't think it's, no, absolute position is relative to the parent component. So if I scroll, it scrolls. I'm not sure why it's here, but not like, if I do, I don't know, not bottom, but top, it should be somewhere here. No, it's there. What? If I put position absolute, so the default position is going to be absolute. It's going to be here. And yeah, if it's inside, okay. And I can translate it. I can do, I don't need top. I don't need right. Do I need width and height? If you want to trap a pattern image inside the video, should have relative. Yeah, but it does, isn't it? Oh, unless their parent is set to relative. Oh, that makes sense. Absolute is part. Okay, unless here I say relative. Oh, thank you. Yeah. I thought that relative is the default. I don't know why. But it's actually not the default, right? Yeah, that's true, guys. Thank you very much for explaining my stupid brain. So top, it's bottom 0. It's here. But I need the thing is that I don't I need to translate it. Can I or have negative values here? But no, that's not good. Position static is the default, I guess. Yeah, the thing is that I need this pattern to be like in the corner, but not on top of a video. Can I have only one and the second one to be automatic? Oh, because here. But if I don't set a height, it doesn't work. So I should know what is the ratio of this thing. Because it distorts the ratio. You can translate X and Y. That's also a solution. I'm gonna see, where is it? Image. So width and height. View all properties. Required prop source with a width of image must be an integer without a unit. Required unless layout fill. Height. Required unless layout fill. Maybe I should use layout fill. No. Layout. Can you can give a video class name of relative and z-10. I don't right now. I'm not trying to fix the z position of these elements. I'm just trying to move it to the side, like. But yeah, one more thing is and the image is distorted. So I'm trying to understand like how to make it not distorted. You can give, okay. All right, image fill, stretch both width and height to the dimension of a parent element. Unless layout fill. So I just should know, I should calculate the where is it? A revealing finder. I just should give this width and height. That's the width. I really don't think that this is a good idea. Because it's too large. Should I just divide it by 4? That's okay. What width exists there? Come on. 10, 16. Too much. 14. Yeah, something like that. And now, should I translate it? Translate. No, not here. Oh, not. Yeah, here. Text transform. No, translate. Let's have a look if it will work here. Translate. Not sure if translate will work with absolute position. But top, for example, where is it? Absolute. Come on. What do I want to try? Absolute. But maybe this one should not be responsive. No, it should be responsive. Come on. Wow, it's so complicated. You need to transform in order for translate to work. Like this. Transform. You're a genius. But it's translate. Oh, perfect. Perfect. X. How much? Come on. 5. Yep, X. I think it's even more. What do we have here? 7. But we have another problem. translate y. How much? 9. Yeah, this is good. Let's already remove background. Okay, I think I took a different pattern. I should have one with white. Where is it? Do I have this version with white? Come on. Really? Oh, my camera is in my way. Okay. Hopefully like this it will work. Thanks. Leave a docs and pay attention to the chat. Yeah, that's a good suggestion. Transform and translate. Do you have a lot of experience with Tailwind? Let me have a look at. Yeah, I think that he already changed the color. So I'm gonna export it. Export. So this is gonna be, let me rename to pattern for the light, and the other one will be just pattern 4. Rename pattern 4. Pattern, save, and here in index it's pattern, and here we have them. But we will need to translate X just a bit more, like an 8, a 9 as well. Oh, 9 is good. And what's going? Okay. But make the whole div a bit smaller. You can actually do it for Figma, I guess. It seems that Tailwind is a programming language. One small suggestion. I think you should have exported the pattern as an SVG instead of an actual image. Actually, yeah, it's a good idea, but will it work like a proper SVG? And how do you work with SVGs? As usual images? Images, branding SVG. Is this... pattern for SVG. So do I need to work directly with SVG, or can I do it like here, pattern 4.svg? Yeah, and you saw that the quality of this image is completely different. Like you see here, and if I do SVG, it's already like Day and night. Okay, thank you very much. Good suggestion. Yeah, I should definitely do this website, develop it here live, because I get a lot of help. Thank you. I would still, use the image. I think that behind the scenes, it also does some optimization. So where are we? So I want to decrease the size a bit of this div. Margin, right? Will this work? Yes. 9, 8. Mm-hmm. Yep, that's something close to what we have here. The fonts, I will have a look if they're the same. Some margin top as well to the video, right? Or better to this whole thing, margin bottom. And then all right. Yeah, the header, I think, is done. Not a perfectionist, maybe not pixel perfect. The only thing that is left is the button. But other than that, let me have a look at the fonts that he used here. Helvetica new, the one from the design is good. This one, what's this? This is Roboto. And this one, this is also Roboto. Weird. If you don't want to play with a margin like that, you can simply go to the Figma file, grab the actual width and height of the image and replace them in your code. This one. Is that a good idea? Not sure. I would still need margins, I think. Just to make it, like responsive and stuff. Okay, so what else? Yeah, let's see how to work with fonts in, I don't know, Next.js, or I don't think Next.js cares about fonts. How do you add fonts? Let me check if I have it. Fonts here. All of them are here. Stupid question. Next.js add fonts. Public fonts. Okay. Let's do that. So in the public directory, let's create new folder fonts, and inside fonts I will create a new folder. How is it called? Helvetica new. Okay, we have it there. This one is different one. So let's delete the imposter from here. Delete. We put the fonts in the public folder. Font face. Okay. Oh, I need to set up all the font faces for all the fonts that I have. Where do I? No, I have it. I have it already. So I'm just gonna copy it from somewhere. I think it's from the existing website. Here. Yes. So that's a lot of things going on here. Source. Assets. Fonts. Fonts here. Okay. We have a font faces. Awesome. So and we go to our styles, and I'm gonna create a new file, fonts.css, like this. And I will need in the globals to somehow include it. How do you do that? Just import? Import? Is there such a thing? Like this. And if I do font family, where is it? Fonts, font family. Hola. Will it change it? No. How do you do that? I already have it here. Save. Come on. Oh, but am I referencing it correctly? I don't think so. It should be just start with fonts. So replace here. This one we will replace with just F. How do you replace it? Okay, replace. Save. And styles fonts.css. Can't resolve. Okay, and now it was able to resolve it, I guess. Did it change? Is this a different font? What do you think? Let's just see if the font changes. Yep, it does. It's very similar, to be honest, but it changes. But this one should be thin. I get confused when using Next.js. I don't know if we can use hooks or not, like use effect. Yeah, as far as I know, yeah, you can use the hooks. I'm still new to Next.js, so still learning. Okay, so for this code, I want to change a bit the index. Font sans. Mono. Let's try mono. Mono. Yeah, like this. This is better. I like it. But VSP, I want to use a different font styles with font weight, the light with 300. Can I do font weight or font light? Okay, yeah. Let's have a look what font actually it uses. Because it seems weird. Font weight 300. Okay, and font family Helvetica. Yes. But maybe 300 is... This one is what? 400. What other options does it have? Font normal, medium. This one, 400. Do you have something from this? Okay. Medium is 500. I think this is medium. No, this is... Yeah, I think we have to stick with... with light. I don't like it. I don't know. Let's just decrease a bit the color. So text. I don't know. Like a very light gray. Where is it? Text. Gray. Like 50 or something like that. 100. Come on. Yeah, something like this. Just to have a different priority to our headline. Okay, let's move on with the button. Sign up button. For the button, I think that I'm gonna just create a new component to style the buttons there. So let's do that. I'm gonna create a new, not in public, come on, somewhere here. Components. And here, let's create button.tsx. And yep, let's React functional component, something like this. React, not React Native. Nope. Okay, something like that will be okay. Ooh. The buttons are completely different from what we have in React Native. So, what do you do here? Do you work them as do you make them as links? Are they links? Where is the next? I think next has this component link. Hello. Yeah, I think that's gonna be a link. No, this link. And we need to import link from React from next. How do we do that? Oh, next link. And here we're just gonna render the text that we're gonna receive here as from the props. Text. And the props will be button props. And we can define the interface button props, specifying that we will need at least text of type string. And yeah. And yeah, let's also do href of type string. Let's import it here. Something like import button from components button. And we're gonna use it where? After the pattern, after this div, after even this, no. Yeah, after this div, somewhere here. Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna style the button there. That's why I created it separate. But first of all, I want to... Oh, button what? Href. It's gonna be like this, and text, let's say sign up for now. Good evening, Mono. Sign up, something like this. You can use button HTML tag. Where did they put it? Outside the video should be. The thing is that do I need this div? First of all, I will not need this one. So it's here only for relative. Instead of flex, if I put a relative here and I delete the div, will it still work? Yeah, it still works. So here is the whole thing, the image, and then the other one. After which we put this. Oh, we, for this div, we'll add some margin bottom because the sign up is still here. Margin bottom, I don't know, 9 at least. You have an extra redundant div container. If you're speaking about that one that I just deleted, yeah, that's true, I had. But I don't think that I have others. Hopefully. So sign up, we have it here, button, sign up. Let's go button. Class name. Can you do it here? Background yellow. I don't think that you can do it here. And div. No, why? Class name. Something like that. So background primary, but I need to set it up. No, it exists. Background primary, and I don't want it to take the full. Why it takes full screen, bro? Make sure to give a tag a display block, because by default it has an inline display, which will give you trouble if you're using padding. Block. Okay. It takes the full width of a screen. I don't want that. Or because the container div has a display flex call, which means that this one here, yes, the hero. So do I need to put it inside another div? And this div should have, oh, hey, thank you very much for the donation. Can you please create clone of daily expenses, free personal finance applications clone? I don't know about that application, but more people requested a clone about some fintech applications. So yeah, we might do that when we're gonna start a new project. I'm gonna run a poll on the channel to see what people want. On this one, item center. Okay, I think that yeah, you're right. The only thing is that for this div, we need width full. Yep, you're right. Thank you very much. But why they are not aligned here? Why one has more margin bottom? I'm wondering what's going on here. The full width, I think, doesn't take yeah, what's going on with this image right now? Because we set it to full. With 100%. Margin right. Margin right messes up. Padding right? Yep. Yep. Okay, we are back to normal. So, come on, refresh. If you don't want to do it this way, you can simply add a class to the button itself, which is self-centered, I guess. Okay. What's going on here? Okay, here we have our sign up button. Let's continue styling it because the image is okay. No, the padding didn't do the trick. No, but we can. In this case, we don't need to translate that much, so we can translate x5 or 6 or 7 no, or 8. do I actually need to translate it, or I can say margin padding right 10, so that the video will be 9. Yeah, I think that's okay. So regarding the button here, what do we need? We need padding, how much? 5? Too much. 3. No, I think that is gonna be a bit different. So padding vertical, padding X, 2. No, padding Y, 2 I meant. Or even 1. And padding X, we can give it a 5. Something like that. The border, border radius, is it called like this? Or border radius. How do you set border radius? Ski, I need your help. Border radius. Rounded. Rounded. Perfect. Okay. And the text color should be black. Text. Should I use this? Yeah. It's called rounded. Yep. Thank you very much. I feel that the not sure why is that, but I feel that the text size is too big in my design. But I don't want to make it smaller because this is the default size. So what's going on here? What text size does he use in Figma? It's 16. Doesn't make a bit of sense to me, of course. Where is it? Text size, font size. Where is it? Font. I think the default font size in browser is 16 pixels. And I don't want to mess up with that because I think it's 16 for a reason. So I will leave it like this. Should I do the font bold or something like this? Font semi-bold. I don't like it. The semi-bold has 500. No, but medium. Yeah, let's go with this one. Does it look good? I will add more vertical spotting. So vertical 2 and horizontal 5 is okay, I think, or I don't know, 6. That doesn't exist, or it exists. Yeah, it exists. 7. Yeah, now it looks better. Is it? What do you think? Do you have a designer's eye? All right, so it took us around 3 hours just to make the header, and still only for mobile. Should I now try to do the header for the desktop, or should I just continue with the whole website for the mobile? Perfect. Exactly. It should look terrible on the web. Wow, how does it work? Why does it work? Okay, yeah, because I put medium there. So there is not a lot of things to adjust there when I will need to do it. Okay, good to know. Should we continue? Should we continue? Okay, let's try to do a couple of more sections. So I'm gonna go with these technology sections. But before that, let me no, it's okay. Powered by. I'm gonna leave it there. So we have hero, then tag stack or something like that. Yeah, it works because I have medium point there for the somewhere medium flex row and flex column. Yeah, it's really nice. Like if you learn all the classes and you have some more experience in the web development, then I think you develop them so fast, like everything. Okay, tech stack. It's another div. We're gonna need these images, these technologies. What's this? Is it an SVG? Can we export it as SVG? Yes, we can. Can we do all of them? I think we can. Export SVG. Export 9 layers. And in our project, public images, I'm gonna create a new folder, tag logos, and here I'm gonna put all the tag logos. I missed the folder. Come on, no. Tag logos here. Yeah, perfect. Hey, Fars, thank you very much for the donation. Great. When I'm waiting for your poll, really want to learn about how to create some expense tracker application from you. Yeah, that's a very nice idea. I would really love to do that. We'll work a lot with graphs, with pie charts. We can even do something that I would myself use. We can do it till production, deploy it, so everyone would be able to use it. I don't know. Okay, so we have here some tech logos. Okay. Let's rename them a bit. Okay, I found a shortcut to rename them. Just press on enter. No. Okay, we have them here. Make sure to export icons as SVG. Yep, that's... I already learned that. Right, so here, should I just have an array of... That's gonna be interesting. Still not sure how to work properly with a height and width here, but we can... I can have an array of tag images. Tag images is gonna be like this. Firebase. Exactly. You read my mind. Yeah, I have a bit of delay, so that's a good idea. Like, we load them in an array and then just loop through them and display them. GraphQL, JavaScript, MongoDB, Next.js, Node.js. We have Node.js, React, Redux, TypeScript. And now here we can say tag logos.map, and for each logo we're gonna render an image where source is gonna be image or logo. Okay. What's up? Class name. Okay. Please enable Webpack 5 for fast reload. Oh, will that improve the fast reload? I saw that Next.js said something about enabling Webpack 5. Let's read this doc. And if it will actually improve the speed of reload, that's gonna be... Oh, yeah, yep. Uh, tu, 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 tu. Okay, let's do that in next config.js. Next. What do we have here? This config, next config? Or should I create one? I have next environment. I don't have next config. Not here. Next config.js. And if I run now, using Webpack 5 reason. Okay. Let's hope that it's gonna be faster. No, I'm pretty sure it's gonna be faster. So let's read something here. Adoption of Webpack 5 in your application has many benefits. Notable: improve disk caching, improve fast refresh, improve long-term cache. Okay. This is an example project, or do you want to create this for real courses? Initially, yeah, I have a lot of ideas for our platform, but we need to take it step by step. Like, we need to take a startup approach to this, because everything that I have in mind, like, it's a lot and will take a lot of time. So initially, yeah, it's gonna be like a landing page and blog posts, which are a bit lower, and the courses will be like all the courses that we already have on the YouTube, with some extra information about the courses, like what will be the end result and so on. Okay, we are back to normal. So this is gonna be like the actual notjust.dev. Okay, so thank you very much for the suggestion of using Webpack 5. I have a lot of things open here. Where is it? No, this is okay. I think I closed it. Okay. Hey mate, I think you should import the SVG itself using the regular import syntax and then use it as it instead of throwing the path of the SVG in an image component. I would need to do some research on that, Skia, to know exactly like which one is the best way. Yeah, but I still want to adjust their sizes. I don't know. Maybe I don't see the full picture. But I guess that I can remove these ones. And for the layout, I can do fill image. Okay, they are here. Hello. Come on. So the image, I read that you don't need to actually examples, image component. Components. Width and height. Okay, but image, layout fill. Layout fill, object fit. Okay, object fit. We will use contain. Yep. And should we just put them inside a div where we can set class name? I don't know. With yeah, I'm really bad at this. That's what I can say. Imagine that in the next 2 weeks you will be focused on the Amazon clone. I mean for YouTube, right? We're still gonna continue the Amazon clone in the next 2 weeks, yeah. But we're gonna do that on Fridays. So that is an actual tutorial, but here we just learn and have fun. Otherwise it doesn't work. It actually works with, I mean, it should work as I understood with, where is it? Yeah, if you throw the image inside a div with some styles, for example, you can say that the width should be 300, and then you can do with fill layout and contain. Not sure what's going on here in my case. Hey, what the? What's going on? What's going on? So this is our how do you get here? Block, overflow, position absolute, top. Oh, position absolute. So I should do a relative here. Relative. And they're here. Okay. Okay, we're going somewhere. I'm not sure where, but we do. Then this one will have flex and flex row. Okay, like this. We don't, the TypeScript SVG is wrong. Public images, tech logos, TypeScript, like this. And one thing that I don't like is that we put padding to the hero section. I would take, and now we need to put padding here as well, but I would actually prefer to put the padding on the page itself. So I will add a div here for the page. I'll have to do a lot of refactoring here, but okay. Let's get everything. Tech stack. Like this. And now both the, what do you want? Now both the header and okay, in this case it's gonna be margin. The page will have some margin, or oh, no, it should have padding. Padding. Why does it start from here? Where is the padding that I'm adding? So here is the, where is it? What is going on here? Yes, that's what I need to do. I will give to the containers a width and flex wrap, and they will wrap around. But okay, you know what? You know what? I don't know what. So the page. Okay, we can move a page here, max width. Not sure if that will change anything. Man, I'm just gonna copy everything. I'm gonna add here. And as a real developer, nothing will work. Center. What's going on? Styles main. Styles main. Global. Do you have something there? Okay, here. Actually, I will have to probably get rid of this styles main because I'll do everything with Tailwind. So what if we put everything here, delete this div. Probably I'll mess up everything that I created, but that's okay. Home module should be deleted. Yeah, sooner or later it's gonna be deleted. Yeah, man, I don't get it. Home container, maybe. Yeah, I intend to delete the home module. I just didn't want to do that because it had like this container, footer, and so on. But yeah, let's do it now because why not? If we are breaking things, it's better to break them right now. And in index here, let's remove the import. Yeah. Try to remove the styles.container as well. Yeah. Does he ever look at the chat? Yes, he does. Regarding your question, why are you coding hard coding values for styling like width or height or margin top and you're not using a responsive npm package for that, like React Native responsive screen? I don't know. That's a good question. I'm not sure if React Native responsive screen can replace everything that I do customly. So what's going on here? Found cannot resolve styles, but where do we do that? Okay, you're refreshing. Style is not defined. Do I still reference it? Okay, I do. Come on. Perfect. Back to where we started from. Like this. Okay, okay, okay. All right. Padding, yeah, it was 5. And yep, like this. So tech stack. We will add some padding Y 10 to add some, not padding, margin. Okay. And let's add, I don't know, but not width. Let's play with the height, because we need the height of them to be, let's say 10. But the width will be variable. No, it needs the width. Width, how much? 20? $24. Come on. Where are you? Where are you? I'll be here in the morning. Oh, we need width and height. Okay. The width then 24. Height 20. This will have flex. How is it called? Flex. Wrap. Like this. And item, just item center. No, it's Vaver. It's the justify content. Justify center. How is the justify center here? Justify. Justify content. Justify center. Like this. And I need some margins on the logos themselves to have some spacing between each other. No, 5 was okay. And the what? Width is too much, 12. And height 12. Is this still too much? 10. Maybe the margin is too much. Margin 2 or 3. Like this. Let's remove the background color. And now let's have a look. Here they are much smaller, but to be honest, I like this, how they look here. I can add even more to margin vertical or put both here and to the hero page. Margin white 10. Yep, like this. Should be more. No. What's happening here? Margin 10. I need. It's not what I need. Margin top and margin bottom. Why doesn't add any margin top? Am I blind? Did it change or not? Yes, it does. So I should roll with 20 then? Okay. All right, so I like how they're displayed. I don't think I need to display them smaller. Where is the margin collapse? What do you mean? Regarding the hard-coded values and making it look good on all the devices, I think you can still do that when you are working with Flexbox. Of course, if you say like with 234 because that's how it looks good on your device, that's a bad practice, because if you open the same thing on a different device, it's gonna look completely different. That's true. But if you are working with flex boxes, with like proper margins, paddings, widths, and so on, like you can achieve responsive designs. And wrap every section. Easiest way would be to have a main HTML tag be displayed grid and then give it a gap. Wrap every section with an actual section. That way all the section will be spaced equally, so that you don't have to play around with margin bottom and top. I think that's a good idea, especially the section thing. So you mean that this one will be a section and this one will be, no. Can I collapse it? The hero, yeah. And this one is gonna be a section. It's good. Then you are saying to main HTML tag to be displayed grid. So main grid and but let's start just with grid, right? That means that we can remove margin Y from here and from here. and then give grid gap, right? Grid or just gap? Gap 5, 10. Perfect. Okay, that's awesome. So let me see if I did everything that you said. Main HTML tag be displayed this grid, gap, and wrap every section. Try to maintain your styles. Like, I think this would be easier to maintain. Text. Varun, are we speaking about the styles here in this project or in React Native? Then you can remove the flags from the first section and give a main tag a grid with gap. Then we can remove the flags from the first section, this one, and give a main tag a grid. Yep, I did that. Do I need to do anything else? I would give even more, 15, 16. Or 12. So, okay, this is done. Let's move to the next part. Courses. I would actually skip this section for now and move to what? Even this section I would skip. To the blog. Yeah, let's go to the blog. And let's implement the blog. Okay, let's do that. Blog. That's gonna be a section. And it's gonna have an h1 blog or something like latest blog posts. Then an p lorem ipsum, and then a list of blog posts that we're gonna fetch from somewhere. Bro, the courses card is so easy, I can show you some tricks. Yeah, but I don't think that I need them right now. I would do the blog, I will make the site functional with a blog, and I would deploy the site first, because this is something functional. But for the blog, like for the courses, I'm still not ready yet. So, but yeah, I understand it's pretty easy. Like we have this card, the image will have a will be inside the card, but will have a translate like 50% outside the card, something like that. And some buttons. Yeah, it shouldn't be that hard. Okay, give me 1 minute, I'm gonna be back. Hello, hello, I'm back. So, how much is the live stream? Already 4 hours, but I'm enjoying it. So let's continue with the blog posts. All right. Yeah, first let's let's style a bit like this text blog. I will make this smaller. And the section class name will be item center. Does it work without flex? That's the question. Flex. And flex call. Yep. And for the h1 class name here, we have text large, even XL. Oh, XL. Yep, something like that. And for the P, I'm gonna go with text XS. I'm okay with it being smaller. And I'm gonna give text gray. Text gray, something like 500. Oh, perfect. And text center. Or should it be, how is it called, like justify? No, text center I like better. Text center. Okay. You can use text center in case you want to center the text. Yep. Okay. And now the blog card, right? This one. Okay, let's create a separate component for that. Components. New file. Blog card. TSX. Low. And let's import it here. Besides the button. Blog card and again, I'm gonna have some dummy blog posts here that later on we're gonna take from somewhere. Const blog posts is equal to an array. And here, let's say the one. We need a title. We need, I think it's called. I need a lorem ipsum. Lorem. But it's too. And a image it needs. Image. Let's take. Viren, hello. Hi. Copy. Yeah, let's have it this one for the moment. And also a slug, because the the URL where we will need to redirect is going to be dependent on this slug. So let's say importance of learning CSS. Maybe it will not have an ID. I don't know. To be the same, I wouldn't do the same, to be honest, because the course and the blog are really different. So for the course, later on, I might include something like the complexity of a course here or the technologies that I'm using. And that's why I'm thinking that I will separate the concepts right from the beginning, like blog, and that one is different. So, okay, let's copy it one more time just to have it there. 1, 2. Okay, let's just delete this one. HTML. And here in the blogs, we will so in React Native we have a flat list. Do we have something similar here, or we just loop through things and that's it? Let's say blog post.map post is blog card post. And the blog card will receive this post here in props. Interface. And post will be, I don't know, post that we can define somewhere global, but we'll define that later. So right now we can say ID string slug string title string excerpt string image string anything else? Probably not. You have to loop through the array using a map. Yep. Okay. And here, where is it? So we have first of all the div, then we will have the image, which we will take from, will it import it properly? No. Import image from next image. Source post.image. I will do the same thing as how we did here. But in this case, the object fit will be cover, because I don't care if I will lose some details of the image just for it to cover the whole space. Okay. Okay, we'll see. So here is the h1 of the post dot title, then p post dot excerpt, and then a button with text read more. href will be to the posts / post dot slug to redirect it there, and type will be there. How is it called? Tertiary, like this. Is it the right spelling of the word? Yes. So I'm gonna give different styles for this button there. Okay, invalid source property, maybe source logo. I think you need URI if it's similar to React Native. Is not starts with is not a function. Post.image. You can still create a separate list component and have it accept a render prop. Oh yeah, which will render any data you supply it with. What I think that would be a little too advanced. Yeah, I think that it's gonna be too much. That would be just waste of time. What's going on here with the post image? Let me try to invalid source prop. Next image is not configured under. Let me just have a look at the, just to make sure that I pass the right image here. Image. Console. What's going on? Yeah, I do pass here. Maybe I need. Yeah, the host name is not configured there. Okay, that's some, I think. Where is it? Next image. We must add it to the domains. In where? What to do? Next config here. Not sure. Domains. Just to make sure that I will remove them after our. Hello from Uzbekistan. Hello, hello, welcome. How are you doing? I am very good. I'm learning new technologies. Yeah, we don't have the error anymore, and I think it works. It just we didn't give any width to that thing. So let me just play around with this image with source. Must use width and height properties or layout fill. Oh, whoa, chill. That means that this class name, yeah, I think it should have relative like this, or to put the image itself in his own div here, and the div will have class name relative and not this one. Yep, and we'll have is the problem in the width full height 96. Yeah, the problem is in height. So yeah, the height is gonna be, I don't know. The height I think should be hard coded, right? Even less. 40. Yeah, like this. Okay, okay. So the card will have a different background color. Let's have a look here. This is the one. How do I check if I don't know, I have already some BG color. Background. No, I don't think I have it. Okay, I have to leave now. I'll make sure to attend your next stream. Thank you very much, Kia, for all the help in this stream. You really helped me in some moments. Yeah. I'll be here still, so see you next Friday or next Sunday. Thank you very much. Do object fit. What to do with object fit? Object cover, use this to cover the whole div. Yeah, I do it here. With the colors. Let's add this color somewhere in our Tailwind config. Colors. No, back. Background color. Where is it? This one. You can use customizing color palette by editing theme variable of Tailwind. Okay, background color. Theme colors. Come on, wait a second. So we're gonna have theme. Come on, wait a second. But we don't need this one. Should I add the background primary? That one? Or should I give it a name? Primary. Okay, and here we can say background primary. Will it work? You can customize your color palette by editing theme.colors. Oh, come on, variants. What's going on? And are you working? Will you start? I don't have water. Come on. Okay, compile successful, build page, compiling, and yep. Here we go. And now we have the right background color. Okay, that's cool. That's cool. Cool. That means we can continue styling our blog card by adding some padding to our padding. I don't know, 5 is too much. 2. Yes, something like this. Padding 2. Then aligning everything to the center. Flex, call, then item center. Okay, like this. For the okay, well, we're gonna get there. What else? H1. For the H1, we're gonna do class name. Text large. Yeah, that's enough. And some margin vertical 5. Too much. 2. 3. Yes. For the P, class name. Here we will have text center. And text small or even XS. No, small is okay. Small and also light. Text light. No. Стоп. Артем, hello, привет, здравствуйте. Light. Oh, you know what? I lost the colors of the buttons for some reason. Tailwind config, background color. Maybe here I need to destructure the theme dot background color, or how is that? Theme dot colors. Yeah, maybe I should do that. No, I'm messing this up because buttons has a background primary. And this is the primary. Okay, so custom, let's call it, I don't know, blue 500. It's a long name, to be honest. And should I do it like this? Custom blue. Primary. What's up with a primary? Okay, it's compiling. If you have 10 images, you have to mention all 10 images. Could it be dynamically without entering domain name? The thing is that I will have the same domain name for all the images, because all the images that I will upload myself, they will live under the same domain name. So in that case, I will just specify one domain name. But right now I'm just taking some images from the internet, so that's why. And the button is yellow, and the background here is the one we need. Okay, custom blue 500. I don't like very much the name, but okay, I'm okay with that for now. Background custom blue. So the cards should have some margins. The cards, besides padding, will have margin 5. Margin 3. Or even 2. Yeah, that's okay. Where are we at? So it's text light here. No, text. Font light, right? Or how is it called? Font light. That's good. And font gray. gray 500. No. Text gray 500. Nope. 700. Oh no. 300. 400. Okay, like this. You can increase the margin bottom. Yeah, I should increase the margin bottom there. Let's get there in a moment. I also saw that it's not very beautiful. So for the here, I will add some, I don't know, margin bottom again 2. No, 3. It has 3 to be the same as there. If you make the font light, then I don't think you should make the color gray. Oh, but it's not, it wasn't even applied, to be honest. I wanted to do it like this. Yeah, it makes sense what you're saying, because by making the font light, you already decrease the importance of it. Yep. For this one, I have margin 2. I would add only margin Y, because I don't want to reduce the size even more of this blog post. And in this case, I can even increase it to 3. Have more space here. Okay. Regarding the let's add some padding bottom 5. Not sure if it's the best approach to do it with padding bottom here. Five. Yes, Varun, you have, you're right. Okay, now let's adjust the button to have different styles here. Button. It will receive type, which will be button type, and the button type will be primary, secondary, and tertiary, something like this. And the type, I can put it optional, because the default can be primary. So I can destructure it from here, and I can say that the default can be primary if it wasn't provided. Okay, and that means that how do you do conditional class names here? Tailwind condi functional class. Okay, I'm gonna do it like this. A class names will be equal to, I don't know, nothing. If type is equal to primary, the A class names equals to BG primary. Okay, this is gonna be a let. Else, if type equal secondary, BG secondary, else I think it's gonna be BG transparent or nothing. I don't know, we'll see if nothing will work. And in here, we are gonna do it like this. And I can do it this way. A class names, come on. The same thing with text gray. We should take it from here, put it to primary and probably secondary, but here the text color will be text primary. This one works. This one works. And if I go to index and I just sign up, where is sign up? Hero, here's button. Where is the button? Video button. Type secondary. Save. Yes, it looks like this. Let's have a look at the designs. Yes, it's okay. But we also have this one. Secondary, oh, will do. We'll see. But this one should be orange, actually. Were you a Unity game dev? Yep, I have done some games in Unity. Button, and here text. I don't know, do we have some orange? Text. Or no, we don't have any orange, so we can create this orange color here. Orange. button will be text orange. Do you work? Come on. Let me change this button back to the primary. And the block card. Compiling, let's wait a bit. But I think that it looks, yeah, it looks kind of similar. The blog post itself. Button just text, not good practice. It looks like a link. I don't think it's not a good practice. I think that's usually like the tertiary button, how it looks. So there is primary, secondary, and tertiary. Yeah, usually it's like this. You see the tertiary button is a link. Okay, so it's there. Index. Block card. Read more. And it redirects us to the posts. Yeah, it redirects us correctly. Okay. This is not. I don't like the width of the text. Font medium. Like this. Yeah, this is better, I think. Okay, we have a blog part. Sorry to interrupt, but just a small question. I know React.js, so which one of your build would be the best of learning React Native? If you are very new to React Native, I would suggest starting with Tesla clone. It's called something Your First React Native Project. That's very like simple. It handles only like rendering stuff. It handles properties. It doesn't go into state. And it doesn't have backend, so it's only like front end. So you can start with that one, and then after that, start with any builds that do not include any maps. So everything except Uber and Airbnb. like Instagram, Twitter, WhatsApp, Netflix is a good one. Yeah. And after doing one of them, then do the Airbnb clone or the Uber clone, because those, in my opinion, were the most complicated one. About Free.js, I haven't worked with Free.js. I'll have a look, so we'll see. Okay, so I think that we can be done for today. Okay, we can add this see all blogs button here in our index by doing, after the blog posts, we will add button text see all posts href, I don't know, posts or blog, and type secondary. And this should display correctly. See all posts. Awesome. I like this. Why not you're making a video on how to run those projects on Android and iOS, including a clear project setup? Why not? Just why not? Time is the answer to all the questions. Yeah, it's not a lot of things left from the main page, just the about us section and the footer, and that's it. I'm really happy with what we accomplished in this project, knowing that this is the first time for me working with Next.js, almost the first time working with Tailwind CSS, and we have done the hero page, the technology stack here, the blog with blog cards, everything with with this Tailwind, Next.js, and later on we will make it responsive. Right now it looks good on the mobile. Okay, so I think that that's it for today. We are already almost 5 hours. I really had a lot of fun doing this, and I think I'm gonna do more of these videos where I'm just gonna continuously build this platform until we deploy it. I'm gonna show you how to deploy it, and so on. In the next video, I think we're still gonna continue with the landing page, the front page, and then we can go into connecting this with a Strapi for our CMS to manage our content for the blogs, and then we can easily deploy it and see it in production. Okay. What else? Yeah, what do you say? Should I publish this live stream on the channel, or should I delete it? Also, I'm gonna create a GitHub repository, and you will be able to see all the code that we did today. All right. So guys, thank you very much for joining. I hope you enjoyed this video. Let me know down below in the comments if you'd like to see more of this. And see you next Friday. Every Friday at 2 p.m. GMT, we are doing the tutorials, the React Native builds that you all love. And I will try to do a live stream every Sunday, a live stream of this type, where it's not a tutorial, but something that we explore, something we're trying something new. So yeah, don't forget to subscribe to the channel. I know a lot of you haven't subscribed to the channel. So hit the like button, turn on the notification bell, not to miss any future videos. And yeah, I see that people want to publish the videos. Yeah, okay, I think I will publish the video just for it to be on the channel for our people that will want to see what we have done here. Or just for me to remember like how Node.js development platform started, because we have a long way to go. All right, guys, thank you very much for joining. Enjoy the rest of your weekend, and I wish you a productive week next week, starting from tomorrow.